Hello everybody. Or rather, nobody. I actually won't know how many of you are here at any given time. Except besides seeing the chat. I'm just gonna be obviously playing this game for myself. It's surprisingly gonna be a little sad if nobody shows up for this one. Because I have something special cooked up. I missed whatever the intro sequence was because I had to boot the game beforehand to check if OBS is fine. And I had to do it for... Bro, I started the stream early, what do you mean, brother? Because I wanted to set something up, and that is... There we go. This is going to be great. If the story is garbage, you will see the soul leaving my already paled, sleep-deprived, zombified face. I should have really shaved before the stream. Either way, I think this will bring the... Oh my god, it's Mr. Beast. Yeah, it's me, extra white. Oh, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. This is going to be fun. You're gonna be able to see my bad posture. Plus, my screen is down here, and you are right here. So, yeah. I think I'll just outright begin. The copyright information button scares me, Square Enix. I hope the intro that I didn't get to see. Oh, okay, yeah. The OST of this game is already like making me fall in love with this track right here. Oh, if it's not copyrighted, it's going in a video definitely somewhere. Ah, you are here. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome. I can't read. I have been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Does this game have no dubbing? Holy shit. You look very normal, are you sure you're dumb? I know, right? Surprising. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. This reminds me of the goddamn... The people who made the quarry, whatever the hell. The dude with the hat. You aren't even balding, I can... Does that say I can change that? The stupid YouTube heart is blocking that for me. I'm not balding on my hair, but I have a spot where just beard hair refuses to grow, and I have no clue why. This is going to be a fun stream, I can already tell. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. Thank you. I hope we don't get the AI the Somnium file stewed in this one by the storyteller. I'm not gonna explain that statement anymore because spoilers, but still. Oh, this is gonna be so fun. Finally, the genre reading. I can talk about reading. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. HV get AI Somnium. That game was amazing. Yeah. Third game comes out, I'm probably gonna stream it. I might actually restream the entire franchise and sit like a couple of friends down so they give their fresh reactions. That'd be really funny, actually. Because at least Serge was very sad when I was playing the second game. I streamed a little bit of a sequence to him. But then he was like, then I finished it on my own and he was like, why? This shit's so funny. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Okay, we get it, old man. Now please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. Oh. The storyteller guides those with Paranormasight. Everything else remains a mystery. Okay, files. 7 mysteries. There's 21. Phenomenons and curses gameplay guy. Oh, I like this. I like this a lot already. From here, you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. If you stream the whole franchise, I am just gonna be simping for Aiba. Not the dummy mommy from the second game, disappointing. You can also adjust the brightness volume. For instance, if there's a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it in the settings. The voice volume to 0. He speaks my language. I suggest you check the brightness controls and other settings now before going on. Files updated, open. How to play. Thank you. You can look around the most situation. I am mouse and keyboard. Hello? I'll figure it out. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. There is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me, what may I call you? Let's just go with the classic. There isn't even a fall of a wall break because we haven't established any walls real. It's using my Steam name? Oh, I can go down my friends list and be like, somebody enters their name and they're like, I see, the big black, is it? And then you're like, oh, no. Oh, how rude of me, please pardon my mistake. I was sure that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over me? Let's try again. Do you wish to be called Dom? Yes, I don't want to be called Dimsdale Dimidome of the Dimidome Arena. I need to learn the whole copy pasta. I see. Very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. Presented by Dom. From the antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. Whether it is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain. Ghosts, spirits, and so on. Give me a second, I actually want to check OBS if I'm still on camera. If I do this, yes. Yes, okay. I properly aligned the camera. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incenses to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. And on that note, Dom, this may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? Nah. What if? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Don't look directly at us, I feel naked. Hello, sister. Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life, one time and one time only. What would you do, Dom? I wouldn't want it to let someone else have it. I'd use it in any... even if it came at no cost. Just even if I had to sacrifice someone. Listen, buddy, I'm 21, nearing 22, I don't know. Maybe, you know, I look at the figures in history and kind of figure things out. I feel like somebody else has a better answer. You're no fun, boy. I see. Very interesting. Yes, yes, that is what I thought you would say. Hmm? What seems to be the matter? Ah, you want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? It's quite a curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. 2 generations later, this will be relevant. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, look at this, I have a Walkman, guys. If a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. This is actually like you know how Crysis future-proofed its games with graphics. This is exactly that, but for lore. Hello, little child from generation that comes from Alpha. You found this underground game beloved by a lot of people. You know, look at this telephone booth. It existed, did you know? In the fictional land known as Britain. Can you imagine what life would be in such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, though. After all, that is why you came here, no? So let us begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. I present to you Paranormasight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. They're not proofing their game like milk. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Will the zoom continue? It's slowing down. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce a man named Shogo Okie is one of them. Okay, Shogo, I'll remember him, he's like a shogi piece. He's gonna be used. Go, white boy, go. Okay. Junpei, have you heard of the blue balls phenomena? Okay, office worker. Shogo is an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department at Hihaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida. Okay, Fight Club man. Truly, I love the visuals of this game already so much. Born in western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV, he grew up amidst the boom of special effects-heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Shogo graduated from famous private university in Tokyo, and has since settled into a political mindset. A relatable protagonist. Revive a fictional character like Charlotte? I don't know. I would say, wouldn't you rather revive your waifu, but no, you would revive a psychopath in hopes of fixing them. Cheers. Oh. Common among those of this generation. No strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him. He is content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, and it is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family, and remaining at the same company until retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. Breaking news? Oh, I wonder what could it be at such a time. Okay, I got the shot. I got the funny shot I wanted. I was wondering when I was gonna be able to do that. Dido, like, yeah, Android made for killing. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Is there supposed to be voice acting? They said that I could mute voices, come on. Yeah, English vibration audio. Voice volume exists. Okay. I have too much shit on my table to put down this cup. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the boy as Shogo Oki, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. The signs of a struggle were found. The Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh, excuse me, please pay no mind to what you just have seen. Goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time, turn back time back a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. Ah, yes, the classic. To reality. Shogo. Shogo, are you alright? Hey, can you hear me? Huh? Hey, that's not a proper answer. If the Shogo, okay. Where are my voices, game? Have I been lied to? I'm so confused. They said I could disable if I don't like the voices, I could disable voices, but there isn't even like a character voice section. I am so confused. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Square Enix either makes excellent games or games so shit that they die before they hit day one. I'm surprised. Everybody is like, this game is amazing, this game is great, and I'm like, I want to stream it. I love visual novels. Why not? And then I just before stream I look it up on YouTube and I'm like 80k views. Okay, I'm fucking rotting. This is gonna be a great stream. Come on now, up with you, up. Okay, and there. How was that? All right. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head is a little fuzzy. I'm not trying Sayano Otafang, you're not getting me to do that. Office worker, Shogo Oki. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk alright. Oh, I hit. Good, you seem to be fine. What a relief. Do you remember anything, like where we are or what are we doing? The rite of resurrection? Huh? Wait a second, when did I tell you about that? I mean, I guess I must have, seeing as you know that name, but weird. These characters look more Korean than Japanese. We'll see. Anyways, you still seem a little out of it. Why don't you look around a bit more? Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can trust people by clicking on their faces. The recall button, what does this do? I'm still a little woozy. What the hell is wrong with me? Wait, where am I? I should take a look around. Surroundings. Playground. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kinda peaceful here at night. Right. Yo, it's the telephone booth. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on, so they can be used in an emergency. I'm not gonna read about the telephone booth, okay? That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We only met a few times, but we really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Housekeeper. After the junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper due to her ability to see things others cannot. She has received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. Following graduation, Wiki works a desk job at a trading company, but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural and quit within a year. Oh. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots, and she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others. Yoko has no regrets about the path she has taken. Yoko has a dog, Shiba Inu, named Ogopogo, who has been by her side since she was a student. And we can... Is surroundings gonna continue dialogue or stalking? Yikes, that was close. If we died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would be over before it started. So something happened beforehand. Oops, woo-wee. Where are we? Oh, right, this is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at the Kinshibori Park near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. A cold housewife that has a dog, yeah. I feel like 3 of those are like death flags. But we'll see. Also, this is a death flag. She's like, resurrection ritual. I think you're gonna have to... We're gonna have to pet cemetery this, you know? We're gonna bury something in a haunted place, and then the ghost is gonna possess your body? It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. Okay, so... One of the 23 districts of Tokyo, located in the eastern part of the city. It is surrounded by Sumida, Okinawa, and Kiyonaka rivers. To start the Showa era, this area was divided into 2 districts, the southern Hanjo and the northern Mokujima, but they were merged into 1 district after the Second World War. It's to be named after the Sumida River and the banks that line it. Unlike the river, however, its name uses the character for ink rather than one for corner. Even now, people still frequently mix the 2 up. I mean, even if she dies, we can resurrect her. Yeah, we can resurrect her. But I kind of get the feeling that I feel bad for saying this, but currently I don't really care about her. I mean, I just started the game. Despite suffering extensive damage from both the Great Kanto earthquake and air bombings during the war, Sumida managed to recover and come out on top every time. Once filled with samurai residences, it is now a home to a thriving industrial district and many residential zones, though evidence of its previous character can still be found around the area. Major landmarks. Open 1950. Wow, a date that goes conveniently close to Kitchen Station and surrounded on all sides by roads. This Bay Park is a popular spot for people to meet or relax. Kinshibori Park was named after the Kinshibori Canal. That has a lot of pronunciations, god damn it. Part of the south of Warigesoi Canal, which could once be found nearby. In fact, the area's name, Kinshicho, was also derived from the canal. Okay. I feel like I checked everything. Can I check the sky? Is the sky beautiful? Yes, that was close, yep. Let me think, what can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? It was around noon on one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in Kinshicho, and was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. When I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Yo, man's remembering his first love. Hey, are you looking for something? Ah, sorry. I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for, something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... But... Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, you know, something else? Huh? Definitely the other thing. You're funny. Hey, at least you're upfront about it. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you gotten yourself into. No worries, what are you looking for anyways? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly, I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The what? Now I've done it, I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 mysteries of Honjo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called, yep. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into... I see I don't need to read the files. I get the feeling that I shouldn't read the files, okay. Huh? Am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything, I just work around here. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? It's that old? That's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. Occult craze, god damn it, I missed the... I don't blame you, a lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Honjo are different because they're all true. They're true? That's what I said. They're the real deal. So, hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work at this park? Yep, pretty much. But there's gotta be more to it, after all. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. Location, yep. Raise, paranormal phenomena, the supernatural, aliens, scripted, lost civilizations, ESP, the list goes on. Such unexplainable phenomena are quick to take on a life of their own. A plesiosaurus named Nessie living in Loch Ness, sightings of mythological creatures like the Tsukichinoko or Hibagon, the urban legend of Kuchisake Onna, television reports of spoon-bending psychics, documentaries of future mediums, and spirit photography. Right, okay. Right. An enduring superstition, formerly known as Kinshibori, many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days come to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind. Leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. Okay. Oh, they all have illustrations. Right, this one I'm not gonna read. I feel like I will have good intuition though, on which ones are explained and which ones are not. That's something that's gonna bite me later. We exchanged contact information and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the Seven Mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she's gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume the search. Huh? Wait a second. Where did Yoko go? According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. Oh, okay, so it's gonna directly tell us. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She used to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting. Jeez, she's still at it. That's right, she asked me to come here to help her look for one of the Seven Mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Can't remember it too well, but I'll check my files. Okay. There's more. Oh! Mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo Tsushima, now Komagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a Kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Soi Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the procession of the Tanuki. As many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind all. Nice. While walking along the road near Hononji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out, suddenly when getting near. But just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it is a monster, leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. The haunting clappers. Yo, that's me when I see him, As the evening bell rings at Iriecho, near Presentation Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again. Clack, clack. But no matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous Tanuki or Kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirits of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. It's upon... okay... the Evergreen Beach. Beach... what does this word mean? Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beach residence. Somehow no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beach. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. The Taiko of Tsugaro. There once was a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaro who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that had served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire, while most towers use wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm. For some reason, this residence was permitted to use drums. The residents' special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. This is not paranormal. What am I reading? This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in the residence in Mikasacho, modern-day South Warigesui Street in Kamezawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot drenched in blood smashed through the ceiling. "Wash," it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. No, lollies got introduced. Not yet. We have a massive foot, though. Okay, the one-sided read. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo who fell for a woman named Okuma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okuma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to a canal near Higoku Bridge and attacked Okuma. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along that canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. Even Danganronpa had lollies. We'll see. Maybe one will come in the future. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as the South Warigesui. But there is nothing strange about this cart. No matter what one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly, even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there's also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of the story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Has nobody just went to this cart and be like, what if I make my own soba? That would be really funny. Right, besides that, I don't think I'm reading anything for now. Oh wait, she's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? Didn't you hear that? I hear nothing. You're hearing things. You're just crazy. No, I didn't hear anything. You sure you didn't just imagine it? Maybe I did. But your special talent. You should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? Huh? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, Dom, you're already seeing me chat, even though no one is chatting. Yeah, schizophrenia. The voice of a streamer. I mean, you can see me, right? Huh? Shogo Okia, 1 a.m. Kinshibori Park. So it's 1 a.m. It's gotten late, really late actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. That explains how I can see you. Yeah. Hold on. There we go. This is how the stream was meant to be. I am driving back. There we go. Nope. We can still see your red shirt. Okay. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts, or she's just used to it. Unless... No, it can't be. Ghost? Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now, it kind of sounded like you were saying that the only person with spirit sense, the only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke. Duh! You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah. I mean, what I said about your spirit sense being strong, I bet you could have down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with this 7 Mysteries of Honjo business. Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I could handle a solid Moscow Mule. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Can have a little story time, because when I was a kid, I had a lot of wacky moments that I don't remember, but my parents do. There's like one place that's close to where my dad was born, but there's like a rock museum and an entire park. And there was one time I did not want to get out of the car, saying there was someone behind a big rock right outside. I remember seeing like a figure or something, but I kind of then just went, nah, I don't want to get out. That's scary. I just don't want to get out. There was also... There were also time, I don't know, there's auditory hallucinations before going to sleep. That kind of still persists sometimes. But yeah. It's funky. I'm not saying that it's paranormal, but it's kind of where the superstitions that, kids can see stuff. But in this universe, drunk people can see stuff. Hell yeah. Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see, but could never understand. You can't be serious. I've gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. About spirit sense, about alcohol, about the mystery honcho. About alcohol, yeah. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink real alcohol, I mean? Oh, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change the topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see if you really want to know. I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really now? I just thought it sounded cool. I'd like to try it though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime then? Oh, are you asking me out? So you were after something else? No, that's not what I meant. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if you find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright. Alright. Then let's get to work. How does he have enthusiasm? Drunk drivers trying to avoid hitting children and paranormal creatures, they end up hitting both. Real. About spirit sense. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me that they really exist? You bet they do, but you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist. That's right, the spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. Do you drink, Dom? Yes. I like drinks. I like alcohol. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and they really do, because they believe they would. Is that how it works? Yep, Just like drinking, you'll never get to know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. Wow, so normal, yeah. Oh, more about Spirit Sense, about the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. I just remembered I actually did some research on the 7 Mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything. Are these really ghost stories? So, I read some of the stories, and none of them were, well, scary, if what these were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true, they're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice call out saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Right. Is that what you were expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from 100 years ago. After centuries, a telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story. So basically, you think that the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know. Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression, left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. This story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing on it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned. That's what I'm trying to find out. She's gonna leave us there. She's just actually gonna be like, goodbye. Gotcha. About the rite of resurrection. Oh, by the way, were we talking about the rite of resurrection? Oh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you the Martini Man, Shogo. We almost died before getting here something, and seemingly she made us drunk. If the superstition is about leaving someone, was she planning to make us drunk? Maybe let us fall asleep in the park and then leave us behind? That sounds like something. I'm guessing a big part of this game is going to be like looking at the mysteries and dissecting them as like things that appear from the mysteries not match to what the mysteries are. And how people interpret them will be different than what we hear that they are. I am okay with killing me. You do you, buddy. I want to drink more booze. Oh. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So you know about it, huh? The Rite of Resurrection. A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know, it seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So, the Rite of Resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it an old manuscript containing the actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by the local historian Hideki Araishi at an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. I kinda got that. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Exactly, that's why I believe the Rite of Resurrection is real. Okay, so we have found these historic documents I want to talk about where somebody made the resurrection ritual. Lamau, what an idiot, he sacrificed like 12 people in here. And then she's like, it must be real. Facts and logic. Now I'm starting to believe it too. Good, the pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. Kidding by its name, yep. About Spirit Sense. And if you can believe it, there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. What about the 7 mysteries of Wanjo caught your attention? 7 mysteries. Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people just think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folktales. Stuff gets added on over the years. Resurrection is real, you just need to sacrifice your mind, just like in Fable 3. Bro, who knew paranormal is real? You just gotta do the Konami code IRL. Twist your ankles the very way and, you know, do random hand sigils for 12 minutes that nobody would expect to do. Followed by a noise nobody would make. More extra stories than the main ones. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than the 9 or 15. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. That's a good point. Wait, hang on, I got another question. You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Oh, you're sharp. You could cut my finger on you. How many quips does this woman have? Jesus Christ. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the rite of resurrection, but along the way I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first. I see. So then... Why are you looking for the rite, yeah? If you're looking for a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry, sorry. You wanna think about this for a second? Okay, sacrifice someone and then they get, we don't have a 1 entry on, oh, okay. Leaving something behind. Music that you can't locate that disappears. A light to follow that appears and disappears. Clappers clapping back after you clap. An immortal tree. Why did man get privileged to hit drum? A wash beat. 2 limbs cut off from one side of the river, the thing grows, and the other one it doesn't. Perpetual soba card. Okay, I thought like this would be like steps for a ritual in some way, but some of these seem way too obscure. They might have meaning of like the price of it. Like becoming immortal, your life being horrible, reads not going, leaves on the other side could be that. Imagine bringing Stephen Hawking back from the dead, he's gonna be pissed. No, it's fine, I figured I need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo. Ogopogo? Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. It is Pet Cemetery! God damn it! She wants to revive her dog! Oh... Ogopogo died? Oh right, Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Okay, your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the right even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led me to meeting you. So at least something good came of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko, I'll do everything I can to help you. Yay! I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? What's this got to do with the 7 mysteries? So about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries. Putting together everything we talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection. And that's why you've been searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite a capable assistant. Wait, since when I was your assistant? 20 flashbacks. Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself. Do you need the corpse to resurrect someone? Listen, even if you resurrect someone, having a corpse is better than having none. Huh? Those stories come from the stories come from the Edo period? Wait, this is all just hearsay, but some say that's what led to the mysteries coming to be. I thought the Rite of Resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right, it seems that an Omnioji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh right, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called The Record of Fates. Wow, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honcho. So now the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief, right? Okay. Whoa! Flashbang. I mean, imagine seeing your corpse after the resurrection, you could teabang yourself. It's no fun if it's your own corpse. I feel so much worse doing these fucking off the fucking wall statements with a face cam. I get to like look at myself after I say them and be like, I am so amused in the moment. It feels like the air just changed. No, I don't do that here. What was that just now? Oh. I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Yoko, are you okay? Okay. Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No, no. For somebody paranormal fan. Why? I can't scream loud. Yoko, Yoko! My room isn't soundproof. Davey, talk to you. I can't look at the telephone booth. Gonna take a slow peek. I'm gonna quickscope. I'm gonna quickscope. I'm gonna quickscope. I'm gonna quickscope. You are absolute bastard, game. I'm gonna quickscope. I'm gonna quickscope. It's no use, she's in no condition to talk. There's no one behind me. Yoko is pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Still, she looks really spooked. I doubt she's making this up. Damn it, did I miss it? Something strange around here. I should keep looking around. There was a push button. I didn't press it. I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Your zipper is open. Yoko? I quickscope. I quickscope. I quickscope. Ah. Well, I guess I'm leaving my fish behind. Uh-huh. What the cartoon whip noise that's followed with the fucking just it's different. What is something's what is it? Why is this happening? We are just met her. She's already on our knees and our zipper is down. Oh Jesus Christ. Fang, Jesus Christ. Oh. Yoko, answer me, Yoko. No way, it can't be. Why? Why? Gotta calm down, damn it. You don't know she's dead. You're not a doctor. It's fine. You're fine. Everything's fine. You're not a doctor, but everything's fine. I love this guy's way of thinking. Ah. What the hell just happened? Damn it. I've got bigger problems. Believe! If you believe, you'll be able to see the ghost. Use the power of belief. Just fucking, you know. Oh. No, it's not Kaiji. What is the show with the very buff dudes who imaginary box mantises and stuff? God damn it. How did I forget it? Just do that. Just believe hard enough in the ghost so it materializes so you can beat the shit out of it. Yoko, just hold on. Everything is going to be okay. Oh god, she's not breathing. She's cold and I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay, an ambulance, right. I gotta call an ambulance. I need a phone. Phone, get the phone, what's happening? Call an ambulance. Yoko. What am I doing? Hurry. I am very tempted to just keep pressing the button. The phone. I need to call an ambulance. Okay, the background ones are disappearing when I do this. So it is just infinite. Right, the phone, I gotta call an ambulance. Yep. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is this going to make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold. I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Huh? Oh, that's right. If that right resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere, like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? We're 1 point ahead of the girl. Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Believe in me that believes in you. Even if I got to deal with the spirit senses and the curses and whatever, I've got to try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise. I'll use the right resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. It seemed like she saw something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the rite of resurrection and the sun mysteries were connected, so maybe whatever it was she saw had something to do with that whispering canal. Damn it, that presence again. It must be around somewhere, but where? The cold air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here only makes me want to scream, but I've got bigger problems right now. Huh? There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? I didn't notice it by now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could have been a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel almost a palpable malice radiating from it. What is this thing? What the? You believe me why it hurts? Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? God, such deep sorrow, resentful memories flowing into my mind. Leave me behind, drop dead. Those who walk away, kill them all. You have acquired the power of Curstone, Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Press the use curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. God. Murder simple seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand, reap lives by the score, and claim their soul dregs for your own. Elect enough to sate this vessel, and by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers, for theirs are the equal of the rovers of lesser souls. The equal of the rovers of lesser souls. Now go forth and kill. Just by drowning the one who leaves the curse bearer behind. Kill up fishing with them each. Wicked bastards in the back. They will play the hell every morning. Her father is... Oh! Toki loved fishing with her father Jinchicho more than anything, with their wicker baskets on their backs. They would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother Kama made, using the carp they caught, was to die for. The parents loved her dearly. One day, however, the father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait all alone. Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until the night fell. Neither her mother nor her father are anywhere to be found. Tears strung her eyes. Suddenly the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed through the night air. Passerby thought it was only the fish in the canal. The splashing faded, and then silence returned to the lonely night. Jesus. Curse echoes are the visual manifestation of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They do not always take the same shape, and some may appear in a more abstract or disfigured form. They lack consciousness unlike a spirit, and thus are mere dregs of a soul. Curses that are made tangible by what are known as soul dregs. Someone possessed by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. Curse echo in itself is a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others at will. The curse that comes with a curse echo is considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see the other curse echoes. I love Fate so much. All Netsuke carvings imbued with curses derived from the 7 mysterious bond ordinarily. Only those with these appearances can yield such curses, but these curse stones allow ordinary people to use them just as lethally. These curse stones allow ordinary people to use them just as lethally. This is gonna come into play. This is a Chekhov's gun. Someone dies, their life essence leaves their body and it becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of certain curses, however, their life essence will turn into a residue known as soul dregs. The resurrection essentially uses these soul dregs as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead, but the amount of soul dregs required depends on when the person being resurrected passed away. The more time has passed as they're passing, the more soul dregs are required. Good. What the hell was that? It's like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. When it's God. In an instant I understood everything. When I picked up this curse stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this curse stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists. But this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that. Putting my own life on the line is one thing, murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either, scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it, collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring back Yoko back. And there was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. Really at a loss here. Oh, of course. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's playing. Any second now, she's gonna open her eyes, get up, and have a good laugh at how scared I was. Fucking... I'm hitting a car with a wall, it's a goddamn whiplash. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You really did me good. Wait, no, I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward. Feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Where are you? Okay. They've called an ambulance already. It should be here soon, yeah. Creature! The hell is that? It looks like a light floating in midair. Huh? Now I got my curse stone and the curse of the Whispering Canal. I'm in way over my head. Was Yoko the one who dropped this curse stone? Does that mean she was the previous owner of the curse of the Whispering Canal? Then did she know what the rite of resurrection involved? Oh. Hello. Hmm? Now that I look closer, is there someone there? They must be ignoring me on purpose. Maybe they're waiting to see what I do. Hey, who's there? Oh my, how unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it? What? cat got your tongue, Mr. Okie? Huh? A tall, humorless-looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though. Have we met somewhere before? Who are you? And how do you know my name? Do you mean to say you don't recognize me? This comes as a bit of a shock, I must say. Look a little harder, and I dare say it will jog your memory. What's with this guy? That man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks really shady. What is he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. Still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it is always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumiki Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka? Does that ring any bells? I think I heard that name somewhere before, maybe. So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Let's see what this guy... The man who was covertly watching should go... Oh, wonderful. Well then, Mr. Okia, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a curse stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. How do you know? How do you know about that? Why, I saw the whole thing. That doesn't explain how you know what a curse stone is. Even I barely have a handle on it. You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those are curse stones. They are terribly dangerous things capable of killing without a trace, so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They would be safer than mine, don't you agree? Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. What are you? That wasn't me! I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell. For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well. I had hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a curse stone of his own. He can't. He must have a curse stone because he... I mean, he might be lying about a lot of the stuff. At least it'd be safer to assume so. Would explain how he knows so damn much. So he can kill me instantly as long as he fulfills the stone's condition. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. Komi Yumioka, he said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off of me for a second, even now he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus I can recall something useful. Komi Yumioka, how the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting much out much. I barely have a life outside of work. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be about my curse stone, where kinda would be revealing information about my own stuff. He won't reveal about himself, so a third party is the best option, I think. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Okie, if you're hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Okia. No matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo and many other curse bearers. Is it not very mature of you to assume that I am the one responsible? Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. He said his name was... Yep. If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to go somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'd get out Scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side, so my only hope is Scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever, I just need to get him to walk away once. Wow, it's coming closer. Is this another one of the 7 mysteries? It looks like a will-o-wisp, maybe. There wasn't anything like that in the 7 mysteries. It's creeping me out, but it's staying put for now. I should leave it be. So that is going to be our exit. We're just playing for time until the wisp gets here. About Yoko, about my crystal, about the other curse bearer. What's up with that light? What's up with that weird ball of light? Is that your curse? Whatever do you mean? I'm afraid I see no such thing. Huh? But it's right. Huh? It's gone. It was right there. I see. It seems you have become the mark of another curse bearer. About Takumiya. Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. A reasonable enough concern. Very well, I am an associate of the great sorcerer Suigen Gamiodo. Suigen Gamiodo. Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counseling not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is. He's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that this is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. Why are you so convinced that it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why? It is simply that... Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. She... what? What are you doing? Should you not check on her? You are a bastard! You are a bastard! You are a bastard! What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I'm certain that you too would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequence is in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. All the more if promised the chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away. How? I will put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid of those who would be the most tempted by the rite of resurrection that the curses take root. And the curses resentful of memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okia, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit, before it's too late. Too late? It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Okie? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. Okay. It's telling me to recall. We exhausted the dialogue options. How the hell does he know that? Yep. Wait, that's it. My work. That's how he knows me. I've never actually met him, so it's totally slipped my mind. The man who was currently watching you at the park. Takuyumi is the secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. Yep. Takumi worships the company chairwoman Natsumi Yamamori and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Soap Factory! Just as Natsume Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency, so does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes, acting as Natsume's mouthpiece in this capacity. He has earned the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers. What a good employee. Sugen Gamyodo, my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. But I don't know if having figured that out helps me much right now. Sugen Gamyodo, my ass. I know who you are. You work in Hinaku Soaps just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request then, not as a stranger, but your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for curse stones anyway? I refrained from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take roots in this land we know as our home. I am not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. Okay. Yep. I don't have to kill. Yep, I just need to walk away once. Wait, I've got it. I know how I can convince him to leave. So we have our companion moving, and then we have an idea how to convince him to leave. You know what? Screw it. Yoko? Wait, she doesn't look any different. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Damn it all. Great gameplay. That's it. My Dom, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but perhaps you ought to be more careful about turning your back on imprisoned, scrupulous individuals. I want every death scene now. Fear not. You may take as many attempts as you like. Please, from before your unfortunate mishap. Very well, just try to remember, whatever you do, do not turn around. Oh crap, I totally forgot. Well, what is it? Oh right, I forgot to mention. I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse alone in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some serious questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you'd better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. They're getting closer by the second. I cannot afford to be my blade at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. We can't actually just save our slot 1. We just need to remember slot 1 is the murder slot. Sooner or later I will return for your curse stone. I only hope you do not abuse it in the meantime. Do I feel like killing this guy? Do I? I feel like I want to learn what's more about him. Well then, I bid you good evening. Go. Shogo, okay, you dare. I didn't click the button. I didn't click the button. Yeah, I didn't click the button. He's dead. He's really dead. So this is what a curse stone can do. Whoa. The curse stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 1% soul drags. Man, dog shit, we killed a man for 1%. Kinshicho area. I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body, Takumi still. This will be all over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Alright. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul drags. I guess he mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of an old non-curse bearer amounts to a little more than leftover breadcrumbs. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were activated at around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there's any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see which of the 7 mysteries are closest. I'm in Kinshicho area right now. The hunting clappers are on the other side of Yoko River, just over the Shumoku Bridge. The clappers? What would the power of the clappers be? Okay, I gotta throw out like a blind guess. I'm just gonna guess it's repeating someone else of what the other person says. So making them repeat you. It would be a really fun power. The foot-watching mansion and the ever-burning lantern are on South Warigesui Street, past the train tracks. Wash my feet or die. No, how could I fail? How could I not kill them after they just fucking dip my feet in water? No. Oh, okay. I'm going full relax mode right now. And further along the Koyoko River, I'll find the beckoning light at the Hoenji Bridge. Those three places are the closest, I guess. I should start there. I'll collect the other Curse Bearer souls before the dawn and bring Kyoko back to life. I should go to another location connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So now the game opens up. And I'm guessing killing him was not optional, so we're just gonna save in slot too. Spoilers! We get to choose the clappers. South Warigasui. Yeah, I think I go for the lantern. I'm curious. God, the OST of this game is great. Both the foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. This late at night, even around as big as this, one is as silent as the grave. Is it just me, or is it totally dark down here? Around here? Could this be? I know it's past midnight, but it still seems totally dark around here. And this feeling is the same as before. Creature? There's something over there. Is that a curse echo? The curse of the sun mystery is given for. Oh. Player, is that a curse echo? The curse of the one of the 7 curses given form? Is that a cell tower? The tower that powers our phone's connection? Oh. Curse echo? That's what's causing the darkness. It doesn't seem hostile. It's trying to tell me to come closer. What should I do? Observe for now. No, approaching it would be stupid. I should keep my distance. Get closer. Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. Oh, that's not a lantern, that's a floating head. I'm dead. Darn it, now what? This is the curse doing. Somebody's pulling me in. Ah, that hurt. It looks like I'm inside the building. Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is this some darkness from the curse echo? They got me. This has to be the work of another curse bearer. This has to be the work of another curse bearer. Holy shit. JoJo's. Is this darkness because of a curse echo? Are they trying to trap me here? I guess I should be glad that they haven't killed me yet. If I don't start searching for a way out. Shit, I can't see a thing. If only I had a source of light. I run into walls no matter where I feel myself around. They're made of concrete, I think. It's a pretty small room. And completely enclosed. Doesn't seem like there's even a window. There's no telling which direction I'm facing. I guess I should be glad they didn't kill me yet. If I don't start, yep. Whoa, what the? Ah, my stomach, it feels it's really like it's ripping apart. A man is getting murdered. My dome, yep. This is mere conjecture on my part, but perhaps you might have survived if only you have done something about the pesky darkness. Fear not, you may get... Never wise to linger in the dark. Goodbye. Yoji I'm here at... Hello guys, I'm here at the Honoji Bridge. Going to commit another murder. Digital location linked with the beckoning light. Hardly anyone's around here, not surprising seeing it's 2 past in the morning. It feels like the whole world has gone to sleep. The light should be around here somewhere. Onyoji Bridge has a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. The Hokio River beneath it is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period, yep. The other side of an industrial district, and further down the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. Man, someone standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Observe. Wait, fine. I'll go first. Whoa. I see. Interesting. Well now, this is a surprise. Huh? Who are you? If you got the wrong guy, just say so. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. Come now, it won't hurt to at least tell me your name. I'm Shogo. Fine, my name is Shogo. Careful now, young man. It's not wise to go about giving your name to strangers. Gone is the age when the might made right. Nowadays it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. You should treat those things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either then. You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. But didn't you just say not... Never mind. You say you're a detective. That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you though. I only told you so that we could have an understanding. Richter Kai, yeah. An eccentric man, yep. A detective? Really? Dressed like that? He may look ridiculous, but he knows what he's doing. I don't want him finding out about me. I don't think he's a curse bearer, so I'm better off just leaving him alone. What's a detective doing around here? Working, and that's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. This seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? I saw a strange man. Saw a strange man lurking around. I see. Now let me ask you a different question. Why did you go out of your way to strike up a conversation with that strange man? I'm looking for someone. I figured it was worth seeing if you knew anything. You don't say. In that case, I just might be able to help you. Can you describe the person you're looking for? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I think I'm in the wrong place anyway. If you ever need a hand, I'd be happy to help. It's all in a day's work for an investigator extraordinaire. Thanks. I'll try looking somewhere else for now. Really? I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help. Ah, that's right. I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Sorry, I don't. I'm not a smoker. Oh no, this will do nicely. Are you sure? Anyways, I should get back to work. Once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course. My work is top secret. This is the best, but if he's the curse bearer, this is an amazing bluff. Because obviously, he... Oh... He either wants to find the light as well, or he is trying to find the light to go into the darkness. Wacky game, wacky. Doesn't seem like he has anything to do with the curse bearers. I should move on. If he's been here for as long as he says, there's a good chance he's seen something. But I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like all kinds of trouble. The Shimoko Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the Haunting Clapper story used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything of interest. The only thing I found was what looks like a 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but I might find a use for it. Of course, I didn't just find a lighter, there was a ton of cigarette butts thrown across the street too. Seems like the place is well in need of some wooden clappers to warn about fire. Right, we can give the lighter to the detective and he would probably go here for us, or we can go there ourselves. You know what, I find the idea of giving the lighter to the guy fascinating. I want to see where that could lead. And pretty much, I feel like this is the only choice that is here. I'm here on the Yoji Bridge, the location, yep. Something else you need? No, I'm just passing by, is that so? Okay, so we cannot give it to him. Maybe we would have had the option if I just overrode the save. Wonderful, maybe we would have had the option. And of course, Echo, what's causing this darkness? Darn it, what now? Yep. That's right, I still have the lighter I picked up earlier. Perfect, it works now. I can make out my surroundings a bit better. What the? Something. Drat, he's got a light, that ruins everything. Is someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over. Time to get out of here. What if I don't try again not to use the curse now? Wait, he's running? Was he right there this whole time? This is my chance. Ah. Okay. What the? Why? That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. His curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern. So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. If they were burning a lantern, is the curse responsible for this? I guess maybe it's conditioned something about me being in total darkness. It's a good thing I had a slider, it seems to have saved me. Okay, I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First, around Midoriya Park at the end of the South Warigasui Street is the Taiko of Tsugaro, yep. North of there is a school called Kamagata High School, at the location of the Fool's Procession. Midoriya Park. This is Midoriya Park, located in Taiko of Tsugaro, one of the 7 mysteries. Someone's there. Two men, one middle-aged and the other a young adult, talking to each other. It's a good chance one of them could be a curse bearer. Try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from this distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind this tree to move out of the line of sight. Supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. No need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet there was something before. I bet we see something before this night's done. Maybe you're right, but still, the 7 mysteries. Was there a noise from behind us just now? Hey you, who's there? Oh, you two are police officers. People often say we don't look it. Sorry if it startled you. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. I'm Jun Ario. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department Investigative Division. And this old guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuya Tsutsumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite a sweet tooth. Ario, quit blabbering. Uh-oh, they're detectives. They're not investigating the corpse that was here, are they? No, I'm still fine anyway. It's not like a curse could show up as evidence in a police investigation. Can hardly believe how calm I am. I just need to keep a cool head and not panic. Care out whether they're curse bearers or not. First of the two of them, the bearer could be either one. Could the other one already be a bearer that their friend has a curse stone? Maybe I could have learned something if I had listened more to the conversation. Either way, I'm gonna do it. I have to get them both. Leaving one alive would be too risky. Though I still don't know if I can use the curse on 2 people at once if they both leave at the same time. Could I have not failed that sequence? This is a large question. He's as intimidating as I expect a veteran cop to be. First that private detective, now police detectives. Why today of all days? I always imagine detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. I'll leave the questioning up to him. I got nothing to ask. Okay. Wow. Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay, I'm better off just going along with it. Wow, you work for Hihako Soaps? I heard they've been raking it in lately, is that true? I don't know much about that, I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Ario, you use hair products? Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Okia? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. That's so. What a time we live in. Sorry, boss. He's the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all of his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have an all-in-one soap just for that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Ha, hear that, Ario? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Aren't you riled up? Anyway, Mr. Okia, what is it that you've been doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Yo, we heard them talking about the 7 mysteries while behind the trees, and we're just gonna, you know, we haven't. We haven't. You heard of the 7 mysteries of Honcho Detective? Yeah, I heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. Girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of these mysteries associated with it. What was it again? The Fool's Precision is the school, the Evergreen Beach is that one. I can just check, but you know what? This is... Yeah. Alright, it's a type of Tsuguru. The whole area used to be the residence of the Tsuguru clan of samurai. Yep. So that's where you were hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing, though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right, I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you'd be best heading home. Huh? Something wrong? You're free to go? That is quite funny. You know what, leave. Detectives show no sign of leaving. I don't have conclusive proof that they're curse bearers either. The risk is too high for me to stick around talking with them for long. I see, well, I'll be going now. Take care. Wait, give me a minute. Well, I'm fairly sure one of them is a curse bearer. Yep. Bro, you're immediately suspicious. You goddamn. Kamagata High School entrance. I am here at Kamagata High School. School sure are spooky at night. Curses aside, something about it just gives me the creeps. Real. Let's see here. Someone's there. Huh? Whoa, what the? Ouch. I'm sorry, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? The school is supposedly on the former site of Daimyo's residence where he encountered the Fool's Procession. It's now the center of a quiet residential area. The large gymnasium looms silently over the grounds. It's even more imposing in the dark. I can see the main school building past the gates. Was the girl inside the school? The school gate is closed, but climbing over it looks easy enough. A girl in the school uniform came climbing over the front gate. She must be a student here. Why did the camera slow crawl down? That thing she's hiding in her hand? No doubt about it, that's a curse stone. This girl is a curse bearer. But can I bring myself to kill a child? Oh, the moral dilemmas. What's going on? Why are you at the school this late? Well, I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go. Hey, wait. curse. Why? Oh, I'm sorry. We are really homiciding everybody, aren't we? I'm not even clicking the curse button, the game is doing this itself. I'm guessing this is gonna be like oh, this is horrible to try to reference this, but I don't have a better point of reference. This is going to be a Tokyo Chrono situation, where we're either going to replay the story with a different character and have slightly different actions, or we're gonna get to replay this entire sequence and make different choices. That's my guess. I killed her, yes. I got a curse bearer. This is working, I just have to keep it up. How many do I need? 1, 2? Alright, on to the next one. First one-sided read. Ryugoku Bridge. Then the Evergreen Beach, the former Yesta Gardens along Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. The Forever Tree doesn't seem really dangerous, you know, so we might as well go here. The former Yasuda Gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However... So, have you decided what you're going to do? With your... Oh, so precious. Cursestone. Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. Been waiting for you. I am a curse stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse stone on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. Let me think about it. Damn it, did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my curse stone, I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that catch her interest. I like how when we think, oh, the sprite sometimes changes. It feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. The Ryugoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. It's so strange to have all of these locations dropped. What up, my boy? Got a face cam? Time for them story reactions, yeah. This isn't a face cam, by the way. This is a scuffed setup. I'm gonna be careful not to dox myself, but this is just a board game on a speaker. And my phone goes on top of it. And then my phone is connected to the PC, and that's that. There's Lego and there's Alias, motherfucker, look at it. You wanna play some charades? Look at this. You wanna play some charades, AKM? The Lego is my camera stand. Bastard. A woman in her 30s. She has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with anything to do with this place. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? I don't know if this is the face of pure like, oh my god, or is it just like I've done this before, or like I'm bluffing already. What the fuck do I do now? Oh, she's also thinking what to say. She had that fucking oh moment. Eureka. Facecam streams are a mistake. I should never do them. Sure, go on. Introduce yourself. If we're going to talk, we should get to know each other better. My name is Shogo. Stop. What's up with this game? We meet a woman who was into paranormal stuff a couple of months prior. We really like the woman. Housewife material, absolute, like has a dog, and just Golf Girl likes paranormal. And she goes, our cool resurrection ritual has been figured out and we're gonna go do that. She dies, and then we get a curse stone. And then this becomes JoJo's, where everybody has a curse stone and a power, and then we try to kill them with the powers, and that's the game, for now at least. So this woman currently says that we are activating her stand condition, and she can kill us at any time, so we should just hand over our curse stone. Meanwhile, we are trying to possibly murder her. I mean, I didn't really have a choice. I already killed a child. Stop. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And have a harder time killing you. His Surge would be proud, he really would. You would? Don't you think? 7. She's doing a countdown. What condition have I fulfilled since the moment I stepped foot in here? Something that I'm still doing even now. Think. What could it be? Maybe something I have on me. If I suddenly strip naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse. No, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. Plus, I'd look like a creep. Priorities. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location we're in. Yeah, that's my thoughts. If being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach, then I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here. In which case, there is no escape. She'd activate her curse before I got away from the gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I get to do things over. About curse stones. If you take my curse stone, what are you going to do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul dregs, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no? How does she know so much? I like to avoid such crude methods myself. 6. So if I can't figure out her curse, I'll have to set off my own. I don't see how I could make her leave. Oh yeah, our power is to kill anybody who leaves us. So the whole point. They're all based on paranormal, certain like paranormal mysteries. Like the foot washing. One. I can't wait for that one. It's very JoJo's like. They legitimately said this might be the power of a curse bearer. They know. Just without a buff men punching each other, yeah. I know, yep. Okay, we gotta figure out. All I can think of is to make her use her, yeah. Yeah. But there's no way I could counterattack after she curses me. Alright. You want soul drags, that means you're after the right resurrection too. Not that I'm trying to compare circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean if my situation is more dire than yours? You'd give me the curse, your curse stone to me? Sure, I'd consider it, so tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. I wonder, our character has to figure out at some point that if he gives the curse stone, she then has the power to immediately kill us because we are walking away. I think we're just getting fucking direct countered if her power is legitimately real and based on location. Question, yes, AKM. Also, the only one out of this, the only real situation out of this seemingly is mutual beneficent stuff. How much of the game is you figuring shit out versus your character figuring shit out? It's mostly your character figuring shit out, but again, you can think ahead if you want. You have all the mysteries, you are presented with the concept that the mysteries can be wrong pretty early. This is basically, is it a game or a VN? It's more of a VN. It has that kind of adventure game energy where you can look around at things to get information. There are certain things, for example, you can look around of a person and get killed and so on and so forth. There's also this tab we don't have, it's probably different routes. But the point is, yeah. Which mysteries have we figured out? No, we don't have any of the stones really outside of the Whispering Canal, which is ours. Yeah, kills with by drowning ones who will leave the curse bearer behind. For now, I'm being railroaded into killing everybody. But I feel like with her, if her curse cannot actually kill us, the only real way we can get out of this is always being together. Welcome, Black. Alright, let's talk more about curse stones. Can you take soul dregs from other curse bearer stones and add them to your own? I like the CRT effect wrap. I really like it too. It's for everything. It's for the log. On this scene, it looks really, really nice. The chromatic aberration can be a little much, so if anybody in chat ends up being like, you know, their eyes feel tired at some point, I can actually turn it off. Yeah, railroaded. I'm not complaining, I can see the point where the game is gonna stop killing everybody when I don't press the kill button. Take the soldier, yep. Who knows? But you have to admit, it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul dregs, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty. You're half right, but half wrong too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? 4. What a powerful name, woman. Yeah, she doesn't want to introduce herself. My son. Okay. That was just, I was just like, why isn't it going? She waited for a response. What? He'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids getting bullied. He'd defend them even if he was no match to the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Okay, I get it. I've heard enough. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah. Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. I see. So even after what I told you... Bro, we gave her sass. You know what? Screw it. Okay, so we cannot give it to her like this. Well, what if you would just tell me your name? I'm safe scumming. It's a visual novel, AKM. Do you want to reread another visual novel because you're trying to make a choice that might lock you out from a route? Why? Well, I need to call you something. Don't call me ma'am. Huh? Alright, ma'am? Yes, what is it? This is bad. She's completely running the show here. Too. I may have played the starting of Fate several times because I forgot to save twice. Oh. Yeah, choices have consequences, like calling her ma'am. You know what? Let's continue pushing her more about the sun. You still won't hand it over. 1. Think. All I can think. Yep. How do you know you haven't already set off my curse? Go on then. Use it. If I had, you could have activated it without all that bluster. And yet here you are. I should have called her mommy to trigger her PTSD, bruh. Damn, she already knows about it. Or about the student from before. But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. So she must not know yet. Still have a chance. Listen. Don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. That feeling when you get isekai'd into JoJo, yeah? It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you were never given in a position to bargain. 0. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you? Farewell. No! Fire. Fire. It's so hot. It burns. Fire. Fire. Of course. That's what it was. That guy. Damn it. He must have been following me. But it's already too late. That's why you shouldn't talk to hot, strange hags. Real. Oh my, Dom, you seem to have arrived at a less than fashionable result. It was not all in vain, however, as you finally realized how the curse is activated. Fear not, you may make as many... Yep. He didn't give me sass this time! He didn't give me sass this time! That is proud, okay. But bear in mind, Shogokia has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. fucking narrator characters the streamer games have. Yeah, that's what I said. I also said the fucking Curse of Madan and other ones. So it is burning. So it's probably this. State was almost 8 meters tall. It served as a lookout for fires only this neat part of the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of the fire. While most towers use the wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use the drums. I think this is the only one that deals with fire. This is the one where you cut off limbs. This is the immortal tree. Warnings about fires, the clappers. I got stuck on this for a while. Okay, if this is the clappers, she's trying to either make us repeat a statement, or we have to... What about the oil one? The beckoning light. Yeah, we're not sure because we killed the guy and we didn't pick up his curse stone. If we were able to pick up his curse stone after he died... It's the lantern. The ever burning, there we go. Bone chilling, yep. How's it going and what the fuck is this game? It's going horrible. This is paranormal Danganronpa JoJo's with hags. It's great. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is the tail. Lantern always remains dark and refuses to be lit. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tail of... No, we had a high schooler, but she's dead. Don't worry about it. Just a sec, you ought to keep your cam at or above your face at an upward angle. It's inherently awkward, I know. But I don't have a way to bend it down when I get it fucking there. The knee slapper. Oh. I'm thinking, what can I get it to a higher position? Oh. Hold on, chat. I'm lifting you to eye level. I'm lifting you to... There we go. Is it better, or am I not chinned? I'm not chinned. Can you sit it on top of your monitor? No, because this is a phone on free box-like objects. I should get a stand sometime, but I'll see. If it's awkward, I can just turn it off. But we lose my bits where I can do shit with my hands. I keep it on my PC tower. AKM, you kind of forget that my PC tower is fucking in a there. Oh, there we go. I'm not keeping it on the floor, I'm keeping it on a separate table away from any heating. I could have kept it at the floor, but it would be straight next to the house's central heating, so no deal. It looks fine, okay. Actually I'm gonna check on OBS. Do I seem centered? Shh, don't tell anybody, but no, not shrink, don't shrink me. Make it a square, OBS, make it a square. There we go. You still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Sure, go on. I'm surprised he looks normal. What do you mean? Do you expect me to like fucking round neckbearded redditor? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Motherfuckers, okay. That's to be screenshotted and kept. Okay, introduce. We can begin with whatever one. We have to somehow repeat her statement back to her, probably, seemingly. Clipping. Yeah, I know. Oh, introduce yourself. Sure. I think we should get to know each other better. My name should stop. Yep. Know you better and have a harder time killing you. Huh. There was also the guy that was following us. Seemingly. The detective dude, but where is he? He doesn't seem to be in the inside. Yeah, it lets you send links AKM as a mod. Deal with this place. Well, what if you just tell me your name? Man. Oh! Oh, you motherfucker! Oh, you motherfucker! If it's the clappers... I'm guessing if we repeat what she says, then she can kill us. And I just screwed up. A fire you cannot extinguish. Am I missing one of these? The foot washing? No. The special privileges, we don't really care about that. I've had enough. Two curse bearers. Shouldn't be carrying on like this. 5. Does this have the function where oh, this does not have a skip function. Wonderful for scene dialogue. No, stripping naked on the spot won't work. I already screwed up, so we might as well just exhaust this dialogue. Oh! Huh? Throw away the slider? Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Not sure why, but here goes nothing. What did you just... Why throw away your lighter all of a sudden? Well, I just kind of felt like it. How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could Aunt Lider have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did I? How could you? Ah. I had a lighter from before. And I had to throw that away. Yeah, this never a lantern that's never extinguishing. Sorry, ma'am, I am kind of autistic. I just throw my shit away. Jesus Christ. This can't be my Shuichi. There you go. Your child will forever be dead. While I get to revive my Goth GF. Hey, quick question for you. What the? Sorry, this is so sudden, but I gotta ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? Nani? Oh, he has the limbs one. Okay. So... a man really wanted a woman, and then the woman kept rejecting him. That is so JoJo's. It is just actually JoJo's. So what the man did was he cut off one arm and one leg, yeah, on one side. And then threw them into the canal. And then reeds never grew on the one side of the canal anymore, so we have to figure out what that means. Is this the curse echo? No. No, this is 2 feet. Oh, you motherfucker. It made me mix up because of the location. It might be the feet you need to wash. Okay, okay. I understand. Good game, good game. You're tricking me, game. Oh. Oh. I see. Oh, you bastard. Okay. Okay. I am extremely smart without knowing it yet. The large bridge here is called Ryugoku Bridge. Crossing the river leads to Nihonabashi, Bakurocho, and Sho City. We'll get to read lore later. The canal where one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere, but now there's no trace of it left. Okay, since the woman sneaked behind me, she is the first question. What the? How did you? Oh, don't mind me. Yotaro said he wants to talk. You'd better answer quickly before, well, you know what. Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What is he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine. Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? I'm a curse bearer too. Yeah, I'm a curse bearer too. I appreciate the honesty. I just wanna have a calm little chat. The name's Yotaro Namigaki. My curse echo is the foot washing mansion. Yeah, he just says it. My stand is the... So we have a lot of people who we only know one line about. Except this dude. And RGF. Man, you should have said, man, you should wash those feet, immediately dies. Chat. I'm not going to curse you first and ask questions later. Just because we're both curse bearers, I've got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me some courtesy. Alright. Fine, Shadoweye. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. Little does he know I already slaughtered like 5 people. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll just cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to gather soul dregs? Yep. You're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it, we could split the work and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Did I miss a lot? You missed a couple of murders, but as you can see, what happened is, I can quickly explain all the characters we killed, why not? And files, not persons of interest. Right. This guy we did not kill, he's just a detective, he was there. My that's pretty free max burst rapid, and it activates whenever someone finishes in under a minute. It causes the person to no question. We're doing enough one. Jesus Christ. This guy is detective, we didn't kill him, he's just following us around. This guy is a policeman, he is somewhere. This guy is a policeman, he is somewhere. They both were talking about the curses, but we don't know if they're participating. This is the man we're talking to now. This is the dude we killed at the start. This is the storyteller. Oh wait, we're missing, we just don't have the schoolgirl in our persons of interest. Wonderful. We killed a couple of people. Truly that energy. Working together, I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. The feet come down, and they say wash me in the thing. So I'm thinking we have to listen to him, and if we don't listen to him, we die. That's my thought. But again, the story was passed on through generations, so it might work different. That's the whole point of this game. So we'll just go find. Alright then, if working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks, glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now? Right, I have some, of course. I am more than competent after all. I'm asking you, how many? I'm at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate. I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? Ha 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 ha. Little does he know I can't access inventory right now. Little does he know. I'm at 92%. He's gonna be terrified. Huh? See what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You gotta be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you'll leave me with no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. The toes are floating towards me. Toes! What are you? What the? Is this the voice of the curse echo? Among the severed mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it is the end for you. He is actually Teo. This really needs the music. I'm too lazy to turn it on, but this really needs the music. Bro, we should have just dipped the toes in the river. Yes, Dad, I failed again. This is mere conjecture. He's gonna give us sass. You have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of. Do you not? Remember well to ward off the curse before it's activated, but bear in mind Shogoki has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. The little bitch said, you read about the curses? Think! Yep, 92%. A cat between two curse bears. What is he trying to pull? This is going nowhere. Yep, I still know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? He had the facial expression where he was like, Losing to feed deserves some shit talk. Okay, buddy. I'm trying to collect all the achievements, okay, on Steam, okay? Well, you're just going to have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect them all by yourself? I'm at 92%. I say what? The amount of soul dregs I have in my crystone right now. Okay, he's killing me again. God damn it, AKM, stop clipping my shit. Okay, Dad. Okay, Dad. Shut up, Dad. Oh, I accidentally moved my YouTube screen. Give me a second. There we go. I don't have an item for this, nor do I see any water. Put on the music while you're at it. Fair. Fair. It's gonna be so anticlimactic because the... Which JoJo is it? JoJo... Joseph Joestar theme. A young man, probably younger than me, as a college student. This guy is quite a bold character. He's got confidence, I'll give him that. What do you want? That's really the chase. Yep. This is going fine. The theme is not helping. I'm at a loss. I'm at a little bit of a confusion loss. I have the urge to start dancing now. Oh. Okay, let's see what Grandpa says in details. You have seemed to be around lip. This is mere conjecture mark, but you have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Do I want the answer? Do I want the answer? Do I want the answer? Do I want the answer is the question. Fuck it, I want him to expound it. Seek it, but you will learn how to avoid hearing the voice of the curse echo somewhere. Ward off hearing the curse echo somewhere. Just stop believing in curses, Lamau. Just stop believing in curses and then you won't hear it. Oh. My only guess that I have, because I played way too many of these stupid fucking ass visual novels, is that I need to load a previous save and talk to the woman again. Said we haven't thought of cooperating with others before. But I don't know if this is the type of game to do that, so I don't find value in trying right now. We can talk to you and that's about it. Items, we only have our own curse stone. We won't get you to leave. Ooh. You need to try AirPods with noise cancelling, I know. Do you have any AirPods on you? I don't want to listen to your stupid boyfriend or something. You have pretty matching clothes, I'm saying. Alright, this is fucking stupid, but let's try it anyway. Do you want a hint, Dom? A smell hint. Smell them toes. Try making them uncomfortable. Talking to the woman again just lets me this, right? Oh, there's a woman behind him. What does she have to do with this? Are the two of them gathering soul dregs together? Oh. Oh, I had to look at the woman and click the think button to unlock an extra dialogue option. I don't think annoying her is going to work. Yeah, so that's the woman pickup. Chat between curse bearers. Okay. Yep. Wow, that is a woman behind him. I was like, that's weird. Because she is behind me. Oh, I am so confused. Oh my god. Actually, I just have this. Yes. Myself. Gathering soul dregs together. We fought about that. Both dialogue options lead to the same thing. You tell him how many curse echoes you have, and then he... This is the curse echo, he said foot washing mansion. Is that why there are only legs? Don't believe it, because the legs should be giant and bloody, and they don't seem that bloody. Think outside the box. The only way I can think outside the box is this. Okay, I have saved here, so... He has a tiny bit of fuel left. I might have sabotaged Dom. Yeah, that's how it happens when I'm confused. I play too many of these sci-fi visual novels with a bunch of bullshit. Okay, I cannot toss it because at this point I haven't. This is not it. This is not it. This is not it. Bro unintentionally fucked him over. So interesting because this woman behind him, or there's a woman behind him. Look at the sky or something. Yeah, that's my thoughts exactly. I clicked off the game once again, goddamn. Curse echo surroundings. I pretty much checked everything here. Think looking to the sky. No, seemingly it's half of the screen. Once you're closer to him, when you think about him. Once you're closer to the girl, you think about the girl. The only other thing I can think of is going back and then choosing this route first instead of the place with the woman. Oh my god! Chat, is this it? Is this what I'm supposed to fucking do? Is this what I'm supposed to fucking do? I was so confused. God damn it, game. God fucking damn it. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Holy shit. Holy shit. I was like, there's no voice acting. Why is there a volume slider? Why did the guy said that you can disable voices you don't want to hear in the fucking settings at the start of the game? Motherfucker. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Let's talk what you want. It's kinda cringe, but it was well set up, I'll say that. It fits, it's a visual novel, all of these games tend to fucking do shit like that. JoJo music, okay. Which theme? This wasn't the theme I was looking for. But it will work either way. You'll want. Right, I'll get straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to gather soul drugs. Yep, you're using it. curse, there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it would be more effective for the two of us to work together than do it all yourself. Think about it, we could split the work and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together. I hadn't thought of that before. When the soul drags in one curse, stone be moved to another. That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it and see. We can't do that alone either. Let's see. This is going nowhere. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Oh, you're just going to have to trust me, or do you think you can collect all of them by yourself? I'm at 92%. Saying what? The amount of soul dregs I have in my crystal right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You gotta be kidding me. I call your bluff. I don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. It's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then I'll leave you no choice. You don't mean no choice. I even give you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you? Among the 7 mysteries, there is the full mystery of the Footwashing Mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. A voice? I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way. And yet, there he is, perfectly unharmed. How? What's going on here? We need more Hyper JoJo theme. Hold on. I'll just look up JoJo theme and find one. There we go. This seems appropriate for what's about to happen. I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse condition don't seem to activate, seem to have been met. This is my chance. Yotaro, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... Fine, I'll just be on my way then. But mark my words, you'll regret this. I actually want to kill this guy, he's too JoJo'd. Why? How is this? Thank God, I now got the last of the soul dregs I needed. Was that just a coincidence? He wasn't able to activate his curse for some reason. Me, I turned off my voice setting. Things are going well. Luck must be on my side. Oh, I should check my curse stone. It should have gained a lot just now. What the? And we're a corpse. Story chart unlocked, of course. So I'm guessing the tutorial is basically done. I've learned that this game is full of various mechanics. Pardon the interruption. What happened to the woman during all this? Oh yeah, the woman walked off, seemingly. We didn't kill her for some reason, even if the policeman, we were like, oh, we have to kill the policeman, we both of them, even if we don't know. But seemingly, possibly, we cannot kill 2 people at once. Tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, you not only can see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing the past stories again. We'd call this exactly the power that Shogo Okiya had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time and at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. So now it's story chart tab appeared here. By the way, Should you use the story chat to replay a past event? Do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do, after all, you have gotten this far. So basically you don't have to save scum, the game just lets you pick. Jesus Christ, you have not played a single visual novel besides Fate, or haven't you? I need to buy you AI the Somnium files sometime. PS2 Interact sounds are throwing me off. Yeah, Square Enix. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led her to dying the way she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence that you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter and voice earlier, Shogo Okiya has no way of knowing that himself. On that note, I'm curious. Have you determined how many people Shogi Okiya has killed with this curse? The man... The dude in the dark room. The high schooler, the woman, and this. Some of the more obscure puzzles in all the Somnium files, yeah. I don't think I had to Google for the Somnium files. Zero Escape, Virtue's Last Reward, I would buy AKM. Virtue's Last Reward is the best Zero Escape game, don't at me. I think everybody basically agrees with that. So, okay. If we consider the man, the person in the dark room, the high schooler, the woman, and the man we just killed now, that would be 5 people, and we cannot consider the woman we first saw. We can say none and be funny about it because the curse killed them, not us. Having a face cam is horrible. I can just see my fucking brain frying when I look to the side. The nonary files. Let's see. You know what? None. That's funny. I see, I see. So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is... 4. The Dark Room Man. We didn't see the Dark Room Man drown. Well, that is all. Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen. So whoever we killed in the dark room must have been somebody who actually had the immortal tree. That is my guess. It has the best iteration of Bluebird. Yeah. So we go back to here even. Yep. So nothing changes here. We just get to watch her die again. There's nothing there. We have the voices muted now. Does that mean yep? Okay, we just gotta relive the sequence. Shogo Okiya. We aren't switching protagonists. I feel like I would lose it with these puzzles. Yeah, the Somnium Files has no meta puzzles. I'm pretty sure Zero Escape meta puzzles. I won't spoil even a bit of Zero Escape. Fuck it. You can watch like Joseph Anderson play them. They break what I like in video game design, yeah. This is, I mean, these puzzles are just like, gotcha, you didn't think of the thing, Lamau, look at this, it's, the answer was in the options all along. It's the gaming equivalent of just a gotcha moment, and that's it. Okay, so she's alive this route, wonderful. Huh? Oh, good, you're awake. What? I am... Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought you'd really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. I think the puzzles are easy if you think, well, yeah. The audio puzzle was set up from the start narratively, so it's legitimately on me for taking so long. But if it was not set up and then you had to do a random thing, then it would be a hee hee ha ha. Or even if it's set up and set up poorly. Never played the Final Zero escape game, guys. Never played the Final Zero escape game, guys. We have to travel to the alternate universe where we all come out alive. But that means the other versions of us are gonna get shot. I don't care! The moment you hear its voice, it also says that, yep. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right, that might have been it. My humors were off balance. What, back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard that at this age your humors be... What the fuck is humors? Being a little bit off can be fatal. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow. What? Are you backing out? Yeah, I just don't, it just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Man goes on a genocide in another timeline. Discussion many times for vastly different games, yeah. Well, me and AKM just have vastly different tastes in games. I like the Somnium Files a lot because it's not very pretentious with it. The second game has a very good like twist concept, but the worst reveal for it, in my opinion. Let's call off today's investigation. The lighting has not gotten better as the day has gone on, Jesus. Come on, I just started feeling back to normal too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll never pay for your cab fare, okay? Pay for your cab fare, okay? Yep. I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I searched the park on my own for a little while longer. No ring light, lol. I can switch the camera and turn on my flashlight, but I will go blind. And if I do, I sometimes, you know what? It's pretty fucking funny if I do it. Right, so... Oh, and now I gotta restart the app for that to work. Okay, nah, I can't do it. I can't. I should go up on my chair. I'm already in relaxation mode. No. Like, I tried testing it and I was just white. Pure white. Absolutely, like, fucking radiating God's presence over here. Yoko, yep. Call off the investigation. This minus, yep. You're backline against the wall. I can. Let's see if this is effective, actually. My face is a little brighter. In further news, before dawn today, a police officer discovered a man collapsed in some city park. He is white. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. So now we were killed instead of her. Investigations are still underway, but the police suspect connection to other unexplained deaths found in the area around the same time. And that's the game. Well, hooray! If we leave, we die. Where's the audio? Where's the audio? Where's the audio? Have I forgotten to enable music? I actually forgot to enable music, haven't I? Oh no. GG boys, got a good game, no say, no. Wrap it up, wrap it up. Is the ink? I did nothing, my man. Yeah. This brings Shogoki's story to a close. But this is not the end, far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The roads of the three protagonists have now been unlocked. Haruesh Higima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division who is looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead. A girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with the circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the right of resurrection. Following these three storylines, we reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. This is bad because we're gonna end up meeting as him as her, and her. Oh, you bastard! We know your ability, and that means we cannot leave you once if we ever meet you. Oh my god! Fuck. Okay. Let's start off with Mommy. When the son of Hagure Shiguma was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Haruha has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. Walk fire, perish in flame. Kill them. The flame bearers. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the Curse Stone, the haunting clappers you can use to kill those with fire or fire-starting device on their person. Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like a thick black tar. Kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Pathologic thing with this protagonist, we'll see. I mean, the issue of our previous protagonist, if we meet him, we're basically fucked. Because he just has to try to convince us to leave. Back with me, ma'am. With me, ma'am. Can't say I understand what just happened. But it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams. Okay, housewife, the haunting clappers. Her is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shumoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, yes, kidnapped and murdered. That was a result of, yep. She enraged the kidnapper. The incident was covered up by the killer remains at large. The aggregated our ethical and services of private investigator Richter Kai to uncover the truth. The Shigema family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their families' elevated status. Even today, many in the Shigema line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Haru's father sits at the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, blah, blah, blah. And her husband, adopted into the Shigema clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Haru's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she is isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Haru a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Haru spent many days in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Haru's husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns home. Haru left to live in the large, empty mansion alone as a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework. Haru has nothing to do but time on her hands. I mean, it's optional. You can just not read the files. Instincts are kicking in, yeah? No. No dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. Motherfucker, that's why he was asking if we have a object that can be fucking a lighter on us. She fucking tells him that we have a lighter. My heart is still racing. This is it. My chance at long last. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he is not very well known, but he is good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Ota City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like a reliable sort. Yep. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help those in need, and quit the force and start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases, and has put his office into dire financial straits. How he is still in the business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Richter studied alongside Detective John Ario at the police academy, so they know each other. Right, okay. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, Richter excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. He probably refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds at impressing himself. Richter's bigger source of happiness is nuzzling his pet, female albino parakeet Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office, and more importantly, Ernestine, in the care of Amma Mori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in the previous case. So that's going to be related to the high schooler. Okay. Rotary phone. The telephone. This mansion has a private line. Fax machine. Japan. A fax machine that can send images to other places along with the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. Even in this period, Zoe girl. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since I was born. Jesus Christ. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flower is called. Large stereo. A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't the one to listen to music often. Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly old sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before, well, you know, that happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it. It's that Henshow from way back in the set 1. This is a real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you never heard of the Mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. Pray myself, so I'm gonna disappear. Ah, see you, Seraph. The best part is nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough they won everyone's heart. Oh wait, Seraph, okay. I thought this was a different person named Seraph. Jesus Christ. Have fun, Seraph. I hope the new Final Fantasy 14 thing is treating you well. Expansion, there we go. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. Motherfucker, half of my chat's people who know me. To think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh well. That's nice. No. No. Okay, story chart. Jesus Christ. I was scared. I thought the new menu would be the goddamn stickers. I would have shot myself. TV. A color television. Father brought me one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest model, there's no remote control. We had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. What do you do all day, woman? Do you just sit depressed? Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started pacing out, and the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? I have JoJo powers. Interesting, very interesting. So, the hunting clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So, it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. I saw that cursed stone appear right in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched onto my soul along with the cursed echo's resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago. Wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh beckons and my blood boils. I can feel that. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. Think, I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. I see. That could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief, talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment, remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. My heart, yep. About the investigation. That's what you hired me for, ma'am, to look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder. Okay. Ah, yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today. In fact, kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone and I've come up with a grand total of... 1 lead! So you said. As far as the police are connected, it's a cold case, but I managed to make some headway. Remember, you were just about to tell me. Yep. I ain't reading all that for now. Oh, okay. Yep, brave young boy. Okay. He's a good boy, so he's worth killing for, Smile. About the investigation. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what. Why don't I tell you what I found and then we can make a decision? Alright. Suppose there's not much point in going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, Northern Oyoko River, here in Summit City. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. But it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute, factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house. It's likely that he was abducted by car on his route home. Maybe, but... Exactly, Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there is, there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So, did they target him at some other time, or somewhere away from his usual route? Yo, his mother killed him! Wild prediction, his mother killed him immediately. Both of those seem a little far-fetched. Chases the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must have just gotten lucky. Why would she? She's bored, she's insane, she doesn't watch TV, she doesn't listen to radio, she stares at walls all day. I think she has problems. Even before child disappeared. Or it's either the father. It could be either or. Somebody from the massive corporate family. Maybe a police officer. There's actually like a fuck ton of guesses. But my guess is her. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into their car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me is if they were somebody that would have a reason to trust. A teacher perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather? What if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? That would explain why he didn't find him suspicious. The Shigema family has close ties with police after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right. But surely that couldn't have. Well, there's a problem with the theory. You would be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. But there's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who've been warned about a stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into a car? He might have. The rule is hard to kidnap children as a man real. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that this kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. But if Shuichi believed it, then we might have had something here. Then you think the culprit was a young woman? But it was a man with a man's voice on the phone. She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. The Rite of Resurrection, huh? I read about that in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. They say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about it. It felt like my prayers have been heard. Like I had hope, real hope, for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I had just paid a ransom? Now the day goes by and I don't think if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would be still alive. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help. And the grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the rite? Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But, and this being a big but, if this rite is the real deal, using it will mean killing people and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all. I thought if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? You don't have an issue with that? I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. Why did we die after fulfilling our soul stone? Because it kills us. The rite is a lie. It's a big conspiracy theory to summon the big fourth wall break ghost, where he breaks the fourth wall. Oh, he fucking goes and goes. Roar. That's so narrow there. What have I gotten myself into? If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be a party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. Mr. Beast is Mr. Beast. That's a shame. You see, I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they filled it with soul dregs? If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services gold-free. If the other cursed bears want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. Guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just a warning, you know. My... Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The hunting clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers for being somewhere in Honjo. First move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try to come for you first. We'll need to be ready. The curses make their bears more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. Yo, you only have one... You have one person who you know that will have the willingness to kill because of the curse, why are you assuming everybody will be like that? And if I remember correctly, your hunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their possession, is that right? That's right. In olden terms, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. It seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You really think it's that good? The target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big, it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket, yeah. I'd say that the conditions were already fulfilled before they even knew you're there. They wouldn't even know what hit them. Maybe I won't actually have to use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I say. Threats could work. Although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse, then back out at the very last second. At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here, we could try it now. That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. You're an odd one, ma'am. If you don't mind me saying, and I don't think that it's just a curse. You flattered her. She killed her son! She killed her son! For what we do first. First of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See what I said about people's biases? That goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe if I started asking you new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had. Do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. Turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Alright, this should do. There's no one around, we can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again? Janucci. Got it. Well, Janucci, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigima's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Ah, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. You'll excuse me, you caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you? A student called Michio Shiraishi. Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shiraishi saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigema. Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it, or at least she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see, if you can't explain that, I don't have any reason... If you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life? So you've been sitting on that all this time, and you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans? Yes, that's exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but it doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you? I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. It's true, her house, it's... forget it, why do you even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough, I'll find someone else to help me. Hey. And that's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk. But I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. And if we can just find that girl... Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on that day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name is Kohei Yunoichi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Sumida. A teacher? And this schoolgirl is one of his students? I think that's very likely. At last we got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we've been looking for. Right then, have you decided on what you want me working on? I mean, we can return here later, but oh well. They investigate the girl. Finally, I have a lead. I need to know what happened to my son. Your wish is my command, ma'am. I will focus all my efforts on looking into the kidnapping. Give me a second, chat. Okay, now it's just my neighbors talking. Although something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can you? At least until the sun rises, you could search for the other curse bearers. You can investigate the matter at night, yeah. Heh, alright, I'll see how it is. Oh, you can only investigate in the morning, so go search for the curse bearers now, okay. Well, I'd be happy to help. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they'd kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they're trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. Why can't he investigate by night? Because everybody's sleeping. What is he gonna do? Wake up the teacher man and be like, hello teacher, this investigation that has been 2 years earlier that you tipped me off on, do you know anything more about it? This girl, this high schooler. We don't know that he doesn't know that a high schooler might be a curse bearer, so she might be just a high schooler. Is he gonna go? My camera just shut off, didn't it? Yeah, it did freeze. It did freeze. Okay. Go, what happened? Wi-Fi. Battery, okay. He isn't just gonna go visit a high schooler at night to ask questions. Stalk the girl or something, yeah, while she's sleeping over the bed. Imagine this Michael Jackson-ass motherfucker over your bed. Terrifying paralysis demon. And once the city wakes up and I can start asking questions. I'm using some weird-ass app, let's see. It just connects by Wi-Fi and then makes a webcam. Wow, I can't check the name this way. The cam might shut off, so... Skibidi bop up, padum pum pum. Irion webcam, ERIEN, there we go. Ta-da, I'm back. I'll even try to find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Thank you, that's more than enough. Now then. I should get to work, there's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. Alright. There's no telling what kinds of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, that is all. I should be going. Lamau, I hope you're USB connected. You mean USB connected to my power in the wall to charge my phone, Lamau? It worked just fine a moment ago. The Wi-Fi probably had a stroke or something. That charging icon came on for way too short. There we go. A nice thought. Ram Ranch. Yeah, I'm connecting it via Wi-Fi, AKM. Fuck you. Despite having obtained the curse of anti-clappers, and dip. Let's just continue her own story for now. Let's get like one more JoJo battle in and then I will cut stream. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait and wait. I know it's dangerous to go out, but I can't just sit here and let this opportunity pass me by. I have to look for her, for Bichio Shiraishi. But first I need to find more soul drags. I have to look for her, yep. There's nothing on at this hour. Newspaper. What's this? A newspaper? Must have fallen off the chair. Leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read it myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, by fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Everyone has more spending money to go around. People are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. It feels like only yesterday that people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens. But now we have these enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and the movies based on the latest bestsellers. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage. Now it's all about city pop and idols. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. what a good newspaper, yeah. The king seems so loud, it just goes to show how quiet it is. Should I put a record on? No, it's too late for that. Yeah, I'm in the mood for music. Come to think of it, I never offered him any tea. Not that I ever learned how to make it. Yikes. 40-year-old girl failure. I'm guessing we're supposed to read another article. Society. Looks like the city's bigger problem right now is pollution. Remember how air and the water used to be even more polluted? The river was covered in scum for all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly it made my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then, although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. I need to distract myself somehow. I don't want to be alone with my thoughts. Maybe reading the next newspaper will take my mind off of things. Education. Remember our child. Everyone attends a high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more people in the running than ever, the competition to get into these universities have gotten fierce though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. My boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. Don't want to read anymore, it'll only remind me of him. There we go. The new big thing is a mascot line, Delinquent Bird, Smoking Bird, I think it's called. Is that what Richter was talking about? Trends seem to have such short shelf lives now, with how quickly times are changing. I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way with their modern worldviews. My generation will only fall further behind. Cool. Don't really watch much television. Feels like all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box, but father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. I was glad about that, less fuss. Now the comedy boom is over, all the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems to be really popular at the moment. Look at all these paranormal specials. No paranormal special at the midnight? If there's one thing Honja never wants for it is horrific crimes. Yeah. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. Don't read the news anymore, not since last year. It brings back bad memories. Let's continue. Suicide at local high school. Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think, or maybe it was something about exam pressure. What? But... No, this can't be right. Her name? Michio Shiraishi from Komogata High School. It can't be. Michio Shiraishi, the same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping, committed suicide last week? But that means... Mr. Janouchi was terrified of someone who already died. Is that what he meant by a curse? I can't work this out on my own. Maybe Richter will know. Why won't he call? Oh, I haven't left it off the hook, have I? I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he isn't. I made sure that the receiver is on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. Names of suicide victims, who knows? Ah, that must be him. Hello, Shigema residence? Komagata Bridge. Richter called me out to meet him and we came here to Komagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was thinking the same thing. There's nothing around us but surroundings. Wonderful. We're on the Komagata Bridge over the Sumita River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. He's gazing down at the water. What does he see down there, I wonder? I'll go first. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michio Shiraishi, the one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, that's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week, that was her. I heard something like that had happened, never got the name though. Talk about bad luck. You finally get a lead only to find that it's turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Junoichi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? It seems like we're back at where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. The girl's parents! The girl's parents! At the very least, I'd put my money on him having something to do with Miss Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I got a good idea of what he is hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? We can resurrect her to tell us more, yeah, instead of resurrecting our son. I can guess. Can't see for certain, but... This would be Vanky. I'm gonna guess with blackmail. With blackmail. I'm guessing this is a sequence we're supposed to complete once we do the other round. What do you think? Exactly my thinking. Shinoichi knew about Miss Shiraichi's connection to the kidnapping, and he did that to blackmail her into doing his bidding. He made her feel so trapped that she took her own life to escape. That's my read on it. Ah, despicable. Well, it's just a theory. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jinochi. Please go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around some places connected to the Seven Mysteries looking for curse bearers, and I think I found a few candidates. First of all, a tall man I ran in Kishibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around at me. And he was out there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw on the South Wari Yasui Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul dregs, I'd bet, would make him a good target. Next up is a pair, a young man and a woman I saw around the Ryogoku Bridge. This time the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around there often, looking for kindred spirits, would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul dregs in a group might be a decent idea if you could make that work. But with things being how they are, it's got to be hard to find folks one can trust. They've got brass though. I don't know what their deal is, but I like to find out. Last is 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in the local park a few days ago, so they might have just been looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. It might be a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something has to be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time. I really did hire the best. It's all in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai, private investigator. No, wait. Make that Richter Kai, investigator extraordinaire. My, an investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet an investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising, am I right? Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. It seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. Didn't you want to tell me something? I've already said everything I wanted to say. Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. Okay, game. He's just looking into the horizon. The Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right, should have guessed. This was where they found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been, how cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? Come here every day since then. And I prayed to the river to give him back, to give back my son, day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed the rivers marked where our world met the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was formed, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. That same place would later become Honjo again. All their fear and the revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Miriki, and just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And so it turned from farmland into a town. The people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore, and to stop it leaking through to our side, the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. So, if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. I like how before he was like, no, a schoolgirl wouldn't place a curse on you. That's wacky. That's weird. You're a little insane. And now he's just like, the other side of the river is the afterlife. This is why this is happening. The energy is stored in the sewer. And that's probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived to modern day. And I guess that would make the spot we're standing in right now, right over the water, the border between life and death. If there was ever a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I'd reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Just thinking aloud, ma'am. Well, that's a nice thought. You see, he would have to know all of these fucking details about the city construction for a reason, and before he didn't believe in the occult, so, you know, it's wacky. Science to spiritual, real quick. Scientology, nah. Scientology is still spiritual. So we have more information, yep. God, these shots remind me so much of the file system in 13 Sentinels. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have with this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the swim of the river was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy, and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. What? It was almost a miracle when you stop to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that, although everything but the palm of her hand rotted away in the water, the part was still left would have had an identifiable scar. And that they could tell it had been a murder from the blade marks on the bone. Wait, are you talking about the Nejima murders? So you have heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were about an elementary schooler at the time. I wasn't really aware of it then, I only heard about it after the fact. I have no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found the pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to the sea. Afterwards, I heard that all of the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. Sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny, everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's just a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right, which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing, everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it into the big city. They made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped a body up into tiny pieces and threw it into the river, it would rot quickly and discreetly, sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after. Fumichi Nejima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first crime, and people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered in the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end, but the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So really, the river has been rank with corruption for decades now. At least that's how it seems to be. Well, was that interesting? Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. All the darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. About the most efficient way to get rid of the body. Yeah, the Breaking Bad method wouldn't work. I saw that clip. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nijima murders. But how could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring the Nijima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Richter is just, I have a lot on my hands here. I guess it just wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. These conversations are insane. Not really. It just struck me it's been 20 years since the Nijima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedence for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're fine to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right, I'm impressed you know this much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. So are we gonna have like a vigilante arc with these two? It's seeming that way. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records secret from everyone but their employers. Brought corpse to a bank to sign money off to her. Wonderful. I feel like, you know, at that point, I feel like the girl would have been just pissed at the legal system to do that. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities so they won't be recognized in the workplace. My. The way you put it. It's like you're saying Fumichika Nejima could be out on parole right now. Back in society under a new name. Now with nobody at the any wiser. And it was the first spread character we played. He is 21. He wouldn't have done it. It'd be real funny though. It's possible. As it happens, the little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Nejima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind. I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What is it? I was passing Kogamata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think, and I could have sworn he reminded me of Michika Nejima. We don't see more of his clothes, would be really funny. A cigarette in mouth, so it's someone else. Oh. He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Samita River is a good distance from any of the said mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. Finally have a moment to think. Let me see. Alright. This is strange. Okay, it stopped. You can't currently progress any further. Once your situation has changed, select resume and try again. Press suspend will return you to the story chart. Yeah, so it is one of these games. It is one of these games. It is one of these games. We're missing critical information. We're probably gonna get it from her. Right, and with that, I'm pretty sure I am all visual noveled out for today. Oh look, there's a timeline to like day and night. Okay. See, I don't know. Next week, Zenless Zone Zero drops. So I'm gonna stream that. And hopefully with a face cam as well, because that would be so fucking funny. Streaming a MiHoYo game with a face cam, with MiHoYo writing and MiHoYo grinding. You would see the soul leave my body. Zenless Zone Zero, generally, I hate it because it's such a dumb game. It's such a fucking dumb game, unironically. It has the art style. It has the over exaggerated character writing, but they will have some of the fucking most single tone character writing, but it's gonna be like, oh, I'm the boy failure and I will always boy fail. And I don't know how will they manage that. Everything is so exaggerated, I genuinely wonder. Even then, even if they do good execution and challenge the characters in some way, make them sad, it's gonna still be like Genshin. It's gonna be one character has one theme and one way to tackle issues. Lamau, thematically, like, kinda bankrupt. We'll see. So yeah, I guess see you all on the 4th or 5th of the next week, actually. And then on Thursday, because tomorrow we're probably gonna get the announcement for the next Limbus event, we'll see. And with that, I bid you all adieu.